Good morning. I just got back to my desk. Let's update. I don't know which ones I requested actually. So I got my payout approved on the 2 accounts. That I requested. And the other one was 260. All right, so the rest got either denied or I'm gonna re-request tomorrow. All right, good morning, guys. Good morning. Nice and early today because of CPI. I unfortunately didn't do well. I tried to buy the dip on one eval here, and then on the second eval, same thing. So didn't work out. The only 2 evals I had, I didn't buy more. So we'll see. Currently, I have 13 accounts. Yeah, 13. 39 days. It's a lot of days. If I just averaged $1,000 per day, it would be a lot of money. Unfortunately, I'm not that good. Okay. It's going to be a very interesting day. Let's put it that way, because we do have quite the drop on CPI. Very unusual where we see a huge drop like this and it holds the bottom. I'm still going to be long biased. Just going to be more cautious. I feel like we could just easily recover this. I make the most money on reversals, so it's how I made the money yesterday back. As soon as I ended the stream, the market started tanking. I took like a 15-minute break, not even, and then I took the trades. Right at the reversal. Took 1 trade, 2, and 3. 3 trades. It's definitely nice. Easier to trade than the chop. All right, now, do I have any accounts that are in good shape for a payout? that I shouldn't copy trade. I should be trading only 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think we're good. Let me show you guys the P&L from yesterday. If you don't follow me on Twitter, you should. I've been getting more active on Twitter and could always update you there. So I flipped and had a nice day on this account, traded it more, tried to get it to $2,000 payout. Just very good day after the stream. I don't know. Sometimes on stream, it's you force it, you just don't wait and just get frustrated. Like exactly what I talked about yesterday. It's like you trade, you finish, and then as soon as you finish, the good opportunity finally comes. So yeah, these accounts are done. So I'm just gonna request the payout tomorrow. So I'm just gonna flip these accounts, don't touch them, and it should be a good month so far. So if I get approved, that'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. Maybe 16,000 total, because maybe I could get 1,000 of each of these if I have a green 2 days, and then that'll be a $22,000 month again. So it'll be very similar to January. I have 13 accounts. You knew this was going down. This is tough to trade. I don't recommend it for funded accounts. I tried 2 evals and unfortunately I failed. I do have another eval I bought. Let me just relog in. Good morning, Nonstop. You have 38 funded accounts across Top Steps, Apex, Bullnox, Take Profit, and Tradeify. That's amazing. I'm assuming you've gotten plenty of payouts in the past. So you kind of know better than I do as far as what you should do. The advice I have is, I don't know, because I change my advice on myself all the time. Now I'm copy trading pretty much all the accounts. But my advice is usually not to copy trade all the accounts. So it all depends. But it depends how you trade, All depends how you trade. I like this long, but I am going to take an opening range trade this morning, I think. I actually like this long a lot. Oh, do I take it? I don't like to trade pre-market too much. Don't even have my stops in yet, but definitely chased it a little bit, but let's see if we could get a continuation here. The entry was more in the 550s, but can we get some speed to the upside here? Oop. No dice. We got 5 minutes till the open. Nice. Come on. Give me like a push so I could just break even. Stop. Come on, break out of this. What? Come on, break out of this little resistance here. You know you want to. This is a trade for micros. Risk the lows. Keep scaling in. This is not a trade for minis, but micros just are not for me. Should we get this pop? If we get a pop over 563, I'm definitely going to stop out break even and just wait for the open. Yep. Nope, not yet. Come on. Can we get a push? Come on. Just a candle like this for once for Alpine, please. Oh. Wow, the resistance level right here is crazy. No dice. It's gonna go, but it's gonna go because the resistance level here is crazy. Once it breaks it, it's gonna go, but it's gotta. There we go. Oh my god, it keeps getting rejected. See, when you enter late, you have to be more patient with chop, but $6. Jesus Christ. What a freaking horrible. Oh, what's going on here? These candles are getting insane. These candles are getting wild. Should I take the opening range trade? That is the question. Nah, I probably won't. Probably just gonna wait. I only have one account with trailing drawdown, so it's nice. Out of all the accounts, only one has trailing drawdown. So trailing drawdown doesn't really affect me, which is what I kind of preach. Trailing drawdown sucks, but you could get out of it, so. Yeah, buddy, I think it will be good. Hopefully. I don't know if I should take it or not. I think it's going to rip to the upside. Do I take it? Do I take it? Do I take it? Do I think your patience is why you get payouts? Nah. I don't think I have patience. I'm going to answer that question in a second here. Yep, opening range trade over 1. That's good. That's 2 days in a row. Pretty clean opening range trade. I'm assuming would have won. Place an order. Yeah, depends where I would have placed it. I don't go for 40 ticks on the opening range trade, so it would have won. I go for 30 ticks on the opening. All right, let's see if we could get a nice dip here to buy. If you guys are short biased, you are probably better off. So don't pay attention to what I do. I'm just a counter trend trader and I prefer to buy dips. Still kind of choppy. I need to wait for some kind of support first. Oh for 1. See, that's where they get you, these bastards. With the chop. Damn it, guys. So close. Kind of similar situation to yesterday, but could have been a nice green day already, but no. Gotta get tagged. Is CPI allowed and funded on Apex? It is, but it's not. Like, you can't gamble on it. But if you trade it, like, that's the thing. It's impossible to control your risk. And, like, rhythmic glitches during CPI. So, like, I don't recommend it. This continues. I'm getting back in. Can we get a continuation? Nope. Damn it. I suck at this volatility. And then make fun of me for not wanting to use stops. What are we supposed to tell him, guys? What are we supposed to tell him when I say stops kind of hurt sometimes more than they do good? Ah! Oh! What am I doing? What am I doing? All right, do I go back to micros? Do I go back to micros and I just focus on the long and not stop out? Because stops are killing me right now. Stops are killing me, guys. Fuck. Too tight of stops. Yeah, how am I red when I'm in winning trades? That is the ultimate question. All right. They want to play the game? We're going to play the game. I just can't keep doing this to myself, guys. This is where streaming gets me. You know, using those tight stops like just doesn't work. I try to make it work, but it just doesn't. It does more damage than good mentally. I just had all my winning trades stopped out because of a stop. And now we're going to do some damage here, but it's okay. I got approved on most of these, so I think the other ones are fine. Can't do anything right today. Gunslinging off the open. Man, if I just got that ad, man, we would be back to green already. It makes me want to hold this longer. Looking pretty good so far. And that ad would have done such a big difference here. Got a key level here at 608. Can we break it? Wow, what a frustrating day, guys. I had this idea perfectly planned out in my head and stops ruined it. Why does this happen? I knew it was going to be a long. I love these setups. These are my favorite V-shaped reversals. I'm going to take out should I take this account off? I just got to make $70 on it, and I'll get a full payout. I'm going to take this account off the copy trader. What am I doing? 269. I'm going to take that one off the copy trader. Okay. Very nice, John. Yeah, MNQ today is king. I want to switch to MNQ. See, my best trade came today with no stop. It's the things I used to say about stops is not because it's gambling. It's because it's true. The stops can hurt you more than they do good sometimes. Like if I am going to lose, I'd rather lose giving myself the best opportunity and best chance to stay in the trade, right? If the trade doesn't work out, okay, I'll lose bigger. But if I'm going to be in the winning trades and I still get stopped out, that is like double loss. Because then I don't win and I lose. And then mentally you just get super frustrated too. $670 yesterday's low. How come it doesn't show up on my... Oh, I don't have the lows. I have the close. Okay. Yeah, let's mark that out. Thank you. Opening range trade is about to close. 100-point opening range. What a move, guys. Beautiful. This is where Top Step and or Take Profit Trader in my head just shines. And wait for an opportunity like that. Start loading in. Start adding to a winner. Let it go. Like yesterday and today, V-shaped reversal is the best trade for me for big profits. It's exactly how I made my money back yesterday. Yesterday's V-shape was a lot cleaner than today, but can I describe? What do you mean, can I describe? Well, I look for some kind of bottom and struggling sellers, right? So every time it dipped down close, like we couldn't make a new low here, so it kept trying, and the entry is not as important because technically the stop is not invalid until it goes to the lows. It's not invalidated, but obviously with minis, it's hard to use proper risk. Using micros would be better, but it's like a spring, right? It could be a dead cat bounce, which means it's not gonna fully recover. It could just go up to like 30% of the move and then sell right back down. But the chance of a bounce is pretty high. Especially if it's like news driven, right? Yesterday was during the conference, and when the conference ended, it went back up. So I feel like that might have helped a little bit. I only made $220. I am so upset. Like, I am so upset at myself. See if we could get a pullback here and then get a re-entry. But I could have held this one and be done. That's my fault. Jeff, yeah. Or JF. It's very true. That's one of my favorite topics to talk about. When it comes to trading, it's very hard to be satisfied with your trading, right? It doesn't matter what happens. It's very hard to be fully satisfied. And I talk about this especially when people ask me about the opening range trade and why I'm so like successful with it. Main reason, obviously, is because it's pretty high win rate. But the second reason is I'm always satisfied with the trade, especially when it's on the green side. If the trade wins, I'm very satisfied and I don't have the if, could have, what if, should have done this. Why did the market do this? None of that happens in my head. It's trade is in, trade is out, and I'm done. I'm happy with the P&L. I'm happy with the trade, and I don't need to trade more. Versus now, I'm up pretty much the same as I would be because I'm only trading one contract. So I'm up around 11 points. That is more than the opening range trade. But I am so frustrated with how it happened because of the stop outs. Look at my stops here, guys. I get in long, get stopped out. So I have to re-enter. Now I win. Well, now I lost so much here that this win only generated a small profit. Now I took another trade, I lost. Took another trade, I stopped out break even. So many bad decisions were made. If I would have just nailed this bottom here, I mean, it's such an easy big day. One trade and you're done. Like, $600-$700. That's all I need. Yeah, Pal's talking again. I'm not even paying attention to that. Yesterday was useless. All it did yesterday was make the market go pretty much static and into chop. So we'll see. $650 is an interesting area for me. We do have a trap. I might just take it on this account and not the others. This account is the $250,000 account. It does need more profit to get to a payout. I need $600 more to get $500 out of this account. I think that's pretty unfair to make $6,500 and you can only take out 500, but hey. Well, the trap didn't work. Didn't go down low enough. Do you know how to scale out from Tradeovate when trading in the group? What do you mean scale out? If you have multiple contracts? Or do you mean scale out like because if you're copy trading, you could sell one contract on one account, but I want to keep the accounts that are following still in the trade. That would be nice. That would be actually very nice if there was an easy way to do that. So let's say I'm long and it's doable. It's just very complex. But let's say I'm long and then I want to sell here on half the accounts that are long, right? But the other half, I want to keep going and set the stop at break even type of thing. It would be doable, but it would be such an easy way to make a mistake with the copy trader. What do we get in the YouTube membership? Nothing. You don't get anything now. I used to post videos for members, but you don't get anything. You just get more chances for giveaways. That's just to support the channel. It's not. I made it because people are asking for it. Eventually, maybe I'll do something. I just haven't been pushing YouTube. We could be at 30,000 subs easily by now if I just pushed. All right, well, I'm not pushing, but the market is. What's Pat doing? What can we learn your strategy? I don't teach strategies. I'm an advocate for you have to learn your own strategy. If you don't learn your own strategy, you're never going to be successful. Trying to copy someone else, you're not going to be able to adapt the same way they do. You could get ideas of other strategies and you could get ideas of other trading styles, but to get an actual strategy from someone and be able to copy it, you can't, because the market changes all the time and you have to adapt the strategy. And if you don't know the strategy, you're just trying to do whatever they're doing, you're not going to be able to adapt it when you need to, and it's not going to be successful. I also want to show you guys something. Now, this guy is a beast trader, so I don't want to knock him. He's been a big inspiration for me. But let me show you guys why prop firms are so much better, right? This is impossible to happen on a prop firm account. He was up 310,000. 310,000 as of yesterday on the year trading stocks. And yesterday he lost 336,000. 43-day green streak ends because of one crazy stock. And imagine this. Well, partially it's his fault because obviously he kept the money in the account, right? So like if he kept withdrawing the money, he wouldn't be in this situation. So I guess that's one thing. But in prop firms, if you are making this much money, you're going to be taking it out. So you can't blow it up. And he didn't blow up any of his own money. So it's the same concept, right? He lost 20,000 of his own money in this trade. 336,000 was from trading. So it's like trading profits. So it's like blowing up an account that you're up, $10,000 in, and you blow it. Technically, you lost 10,000 because you could have taken it out eventually. But it's trading stocks is just not even trading stocks. Trading your own account is just it's very difficult to avoid that one big day. No, he did. The stock didn't follow technical analysis properly. That's the problem. He's a beast trader. I mean, he made millions during all right. I am interested in 650s for a trap setup. Rips trades on his own channel. He trades on Market Wizards, I believe, is his channel. And it's exactly a week since my puppy died. Oh man, I got her fur. Oh, my baby. I miss it all over my clothes. It's crazy how I guess they pulled it out from her leg because it's all white. Oh my. It sucks. Why didn't I bury it? I wanted to. If she would have passed out home, I would have. But that would have been another very sad day or sad thing to experience, so throwing dirt on her would have killed me inside. Like if my dad would have had to do it, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, she would have been buried at my parents' house. She had that was her favorite spot over there. Still waiting. So 670 is the level of yesterday's low. We did resist that. Now we also have the 50-minute opening range trade on that, which is also now acting as support. So I wouldn't be shocked to see it continue higher, but I will not be participating in that. So I'll wait for 650s. Do I think Fidus is worth it due to the payout once a month? Fidus is only worth it because it doesn't have a safety net, and you could copy trade from other prop firms. Okay, so Fidus should be in like a auxiliary prop firm where you copy into it without even focusing on it, in my opinion, because the payout once a month sucks, and they take 20%. So it should just be okay. We're getting them pull back. Mr. Powell is talking again. Come on, a little bit more. All right. Can we? Doesn't seem like it wants to bounce. Yeah. It still could. It could still take a long here, but typically when it traps, it reacts right away. I'm gonna cancel that for now. Doesn't seem like there is a interest in the long right now. Come on, let's get this puppy all the way down to the lows. That'll be great. Good job, Powell. You're doing a great job. That's what we want. Volatility. Not this crap that we had yesterday. So I got approved on on 2 accounts this morning. So you guys could see I got denied a bunch of times. So with Apex, you got to follow the rules, unfortunately. I got denied for breaking the 30% drawdown rule. So the hack is not to stress about it. If you get denied, eventually you're going to grow the accounts, right? Like on this account, I would have to be down $3,250 to get denied. So it's no longer $750. Now it's $3,500 or whatever. It's 50% of the drawdown, so 3,250 exactly. So it's a lot. So as you grow the account, that drawdown increases. So if you get denied once, it's easier to not break it another time. Is 30% of current or max drawdown? Max. So the start of the day is what counts. So if I lose on one trade, doesn't mean on the next trade my drawdown decreases. At least to my understanding. Sean, that's until you grow the account, it's 2,500. Once you grow the account past that, then it starts to increase. But initially, it's 2,500. A lot of support there, guys. Let's go. That was a nice little trade. Now it could be done. Finally, a stress-free day so far. Okay. Could trade more on this account, but I'm done copying. These two accounts I could take out 1,000 from. So if I trade them tomorrow, I need to make $70 on this account. Got to flip all these accounts. And I got to make more on this account. Year to date, I'm up 27,000. We had seven weeks. 27,000 divided by 7. It's like $4,000 a week. That's crazy. Well, tomorrow I'm requesting 16. And if I didn't get denied, I'll be up a lot more. I got denied. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17,000 here. And 12,000 here. So yeah. I just don't have as good luck. I am trading with Bull Knox. I'm trading with Top Step. I just don't have good luck, guys. I went through like 2 or 3 blowups this year. And what I mean by that is tilt days. Not even. Actually, I went through like one really bad one. The other one was just the opening range trade not working for, 3, 4, 5 days in a row, causing me to lose accounts. So those accounts didn't survive. So it's just bad timing, bad luck. And it's not that I don't trade with them. I do. I trade with as many prop firms as I possibly can. I do have to activate my Take Profit Trader account. I paid for it and everything. I just got to upload my license and the document of proof of address. And I've just been too lazy to scan my ID and scan some kind of document of address proof, which I'm going to do, I promise. Top Step sucks with evals, so I don't even feel like doing it. Tradeify is expensive. If I want to, I just blew 2 Tradeify accounts. Can you still keep what's in the account when you get denied a payout? Yes, that's why it's not that big of a deal. You don't lose anything. Like, I'm still going to get this money, like regardless, unless I lose the account. But if I don't lose the account, I'm going to get this money regardless. And look, I'm going to make, if I get approved for this, right, all the pain I went through, 27 plus 16. $43,000. Okay. Now, where can I make $43,000 that easily? I can't think of any other prop firm that could come even close based on my trading style. Top Step, probably not even going to let me make that much before putting me live. Because it would take me forever, right? So you can make a lot on Top Step if you make it quick. But as soon as you make it quick, they're going to put you live. And if you show consistency, you're not going to be allowed to make as much. Because on Top Step, I would have to make $17,500 per account to make this much. $17,500 I would have to make the same payouts. It's just very difficult. Trade day is one account. Where am I going to do with one account, you know? My funded futures is good. I lost my funded futures account by mistake. I'm going to take another long here, actually. But not copy trading. Just one account. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Day traders, I don't want them to have my info. Honestly, at this point. With all the... I don't know. Day traders not bad, I don't think, but I don't know. Fightus, I'd rather do Fightus. Fightus is not bad. It's just... I'm being lazy, guys. There's no excuses, but I'm being lazy to do evals. Because I don't do evals properly. That's the thing. It's like I don't do evals properly, and I don't want to do on stream because it's like bad luck. Wow, what a move. Do we take one more? One more stab at it. Or is this the trap here? Oh, so close. Oh, I'm out. Break even, stop. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time getting approved anytime soon. So technically you could try to lose on purpose a little bit. Just take 5 contracts with 5 tick stop losses and just do it over and over again and try to get that down to like $6,000 maybe. Problem with $11,000 on windfall, it's gonna be so hard to get approved because you're gonna have to make, 30 something thousand dollars total. You accidentally sold here, Alpine, like a dummy. Damn it. Oh man, I just love volatile long plays. Just my best days are like this. Okay, we just gotta make a little bit of profit here. 269 needs a little bit of profit. Come on, push it. Oh man. But the top. Come on. Yes, by $1. Haha. Basically needed that to get to $2,000. Equal 2,000. What a move, guys. What a move. We could all be winning today. Hope you guys are doing well. What a great day. Will be a big giveaway on Friday for Valentine's Day if I get approved. Oh, I forgot about this eval. Oh, man. Totally forgot about it. Could have been. What a move. Not sure why. Because I'm using it as a leader for copy trading. Jeff, let's go. Very nice. See? Doesn't need that much profit. Because 12K across 38 funded accounts is not that much profit if you think about it. It's only $300 per. And look how much profit you can make. It's like, it's the best response when people tell you, oh, you should just trade on personal money. Like, you can't trade your personal money on this level. It just doesn't. Oh, so much FOMO today, guys. Dream day today. People going with their trends today are getting killed. Very nice volatility compared to yesterday. You could trade personal money at this level if you open 10 accounts and fund 15K each. Visual trader, why would I do that? Why wouldn't I just fund one account with 150,000? Same thing, no? It's still your money. It doesn't matter if it's in 2 accounts or 5 accounts. Trader, let's go. You guys want to make me buy some Tradeify accounts? I should really buy Tradeify accounts because my payout got approved with Apex, at least to 4,000. So that pays for. I wish the 25K straight to funded on my funded fee on Tradeify would have more contracts. I wish I had 2. Not that I would ever use 2, but sometimes I need to add. And 30% off 349 is what? Actually, what's with the fight is 25K static? Hey, what is it with this? So you got max drawdown 500, but that's static. Minimum trading days 1. I might get this. It's 500 max drawdown static. So if you make $50, now you got $550 in drawdown. So you just got to make sure your first two, three trades work and you're good. Wait, 1 sec. I think they're rhythmic only. So I didn't know I had a Fidus account, but I still have a funded account from Fidus that I got a payout from. I made money on it on CPI. Not on CPI, but like a few minutes after. I made 792 on that. We'll see if I could get this to pay out again. I forgot. I thought I blew all my Fidus accounts, but I forgot that this one was waiting for a payout, so I didn't trade it. Didn't have it in the copy trader. I basically logged in to see if I had any evals, and yeah. Hopefully, I'll add that to the copy trader for tomorrow. Oh, such a better mood today than yesterday. Did Danny Trades delete the video?
It's here. It's real. Look, bang. February, all green. January, all green. All green. All green. You know? There's other YouTubers out there, other people out there that would tell you that they need to take time to show you their broker statement. You know, they need a few days to prepare their broker statement so that they can show it to you. Or you could just, you know, listen to Patrick Whelan and see exactly everything to show you the only thing where is all the bears at? Where
Did he delete the video? I don't know who Danny Trades is. Like, I don't follow him, so like I follow him on Twitter without following him because he gets tagged in so many comments. But I've never watched. I never liked him, to be honest. His look. I like Jay Dunn though. I think he's pretty cool. Patrick is 37 years old but has a child brain in his head. Hey, I do too. We feel young, right? I'm 37. Well, not yet. I'm 36, but I don't feel 36. I you you'll you'll never hear me talk about most drama. It's just I saw that he deleted the video, which was pretty funny, if you ask me. Wow, what a day though. What a day. It's only 10:30. I guess because I got on earlier today. I got on for CPI and then I got on stream earlier. It's only 10:30. What a difference it makes to wake up earlier. And I've taken so many trades that I'm pretty much done for the day. And I don't know. I don't know what to do now. Do I buy some Tradeify accounts straight to funded? Whoa. What did Powell say? How many trades did I take today? A lot. A lot. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trades. Which is not which is a lot for a small profit like that, to be honest. I'm not satisfied with the profit today because of how I got stopped out and how well I read the market. I mean, literally bottom tick stop outs. It's just so frustrating. That's why it's not always about the P&L, because I could have made $400 or even like $350 off the bat here. Let's say on this trade, if I would have made $350 and I would have been done for the day, I would have been happier than I am now. So yeah, I would have made less, but I would have been happier with my profit. Really need to trade more on this account though. This account is lagging behind. I mean, I made $6,000 in it, but it's a 250K account. It needs more. Sorry, guys, just texting. Okay. How do you get payouts to show up on Rhythmic? You just right click and create a column. So you have to do it on your own. You could type whatever you want. So you could count your days in here. Like if I wasn't showing this on stream, I guess I would be too lazy to update it all the time and save it. But you can make like custom columns and just keep track of your days and the P&L. Which actually wouldn't be a bad idea to do. So you could do like day one. So let's see. Right, so day one P&L. So I could just copy this and do it for every single day. And then it will be easier to keep track of consistency. Maybe I should do that. That'd be pretty cool. The problem is if the accounts are not aligned together. And do you do like day one of new payout window, I guess? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. So if I get approved for a payout, I'll just... So basically, I'll just do this. But yeah, I think I'm going to just keep track like that. It's a shame Apex doesn't have a better journal. All right. I'm going to attempt to pass this eval here eventually. Just going to patiently wait. What are you guys thinking here? We might get into the chop now since it's coming to lunchtime. Five-day losing streak. What's going on? Manageable, or did you have to restart some accounts? It's hard to go on the 5-day losing streak without blowing accounts. See if this trap plays out. Not looking like it. Usually the trap just goes right up. Damn. 0 for 3 on evals today. Or can we get saved? Yeah, at least you got a payout. That always helps. Always makes it so much easier. The mission was accomplished of those accounts that got a payout. Nope. It's not going higher. Oh, wait, it is. It is. It is. It is. Come on, baby. Fill me. Oh, so close. 2 points away. You could do Powell's on YouTube. I'm gonna have the news squawk with my trading platform for stocks, Benzinga. It's my favorite. All right, nice. Up 1,000 on this eval. Only 2,000 to go. Yeah, they talk about stocks, which is what I would need, but they also talk about the big news, the red folder news, I believe. Let's keep going higher, baby. Keep it going. Yeah, head and shoulders is pretty nice here. But the shoulder is up here, so it could still go higher. Not rejecting the EMA here. There she goes. Oh, man. Yeah, might be looking for a short on the lower high. The ATR is still 13, but it seems so slow. 730s. I gotta flip my other accounts. Maybe I should do that now. I'll enter short. Let's just flip the other accounts. I think that's it. Or is there more? That's it. All right. All of them got flipped. Flip the lid. Day number 7. Need one more day. I don't like doing this, but I got denied so many times. I'm not going to risk. I'm going to play the game for this payout. So I basically took a micro trade for 3 ticks and that's it. So it counts as a trading day, but I didn't really trade. I didn't trade. I just flipped, meaning it's going to log it. It's going to log it as a trading day. Not on the flip days. No, you could only 5 days count on Apex. You need 8 days total minimum, but only 5 days count. So if you can make the 5 days to the profit goal, then it doesn't matter what you do the other 3 days. Does fighters care? I don't even know. They want 10 legit trades. I think fighters got hurt financially. That's why they went away from 20 accounts. We didn't get filled on the short, did we? Nope. No fill. Oh, man. Yeah. That's pretty much the same thing that Apex did in May last year. Same as Apex has a loophole for schemers, right? Before Apex used to never like enforce any rules that they had. So once they started to enforce them, people got upset. So it's the same thing Top Step is doing. There's a lot of scammers taking advantage of the prop firm. As Brett Simba says, Top Step is an infinite money loop somehow. I don't know. I guess not for me, but for other people. Again, if we both, there's two of us, right? We both pass 150K accounts from Top Step. It's a $4,500 drawdown. Well, all right. We take 5 accounts long, and then we take 5 accounts short. Whether, we'll go, well, you can't, well, you can. So let's say 3 accounts, I go long, 3 accounts, you go short at the same price. And those accounts, one of us will win, one of us will lose. And then we'll take another 2 accounts, the other 2 accounts, and then I'll go short again, and you go long. And maybe same thing will happen where, I will win all 5, or maybe I'll just have the 3 winners, and then you have the 2 other accounts, whatever it might be. We just have $4,500 profit in the accounts now. And then all we got to do is make $200 a day for the next 4 days, and we could take out $2,500 per account. And then we just split the profit. It's like, it's that simple. It wouldn't be a lot of money, but yeah, hedge strategy is forbidden, but how are they going to know? And I'm sure people are doing that. I see people that they say they are traders. I mean, everyone's a trader that's touching the market, I guess, right? But there's good traders and there's bad traders, and there's people that are basically, how is trading work as a profitable trader? What do you need to find? You need to find an edge. You need to find some kind of strategy to make profits, right? And let's face it, anyone that is a huge profitable trader does not need prop firms. Let's start with that. If your strategy is to flip accounts and it's allowed, then you do it. I mean, no one does it on purpose. Now, it's gotten way worse now. There's people that are doing it on YouTube for views, right? People are doing it for views. People are doing it for social media. Like, trust me, when I did my payouts are irrelevant right now. No one cares about Alpine Trader anymore, right? $20,000 in a month, that's nothing. People want $80,000. People want $100,000. And there's going to be YouTubers out there that are going to be pushing for those numbers. They might be blowing up left and right, but if they're making money, guess what? They're showing you that you could do it too if you just go for it, right? It's an opportunity for you. If you're going to make $500,000 and you're going to blow 1,000 PAs, but you're going to make $500,000 net profit at the end of the year, net profit, 500,000. So you would need like 600,000 in payouts. Are you going to care how you got there, or are you going to be proud of yourself that you just made 6 years of your daily job salary? You made more than a surgeon. Or at least an ER doctor. Right? You can't hate on anything. Anyone that's making money, you can't hate on them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they do, in my opinion. Because you don't have to watch them. You don't have to follow them. You don't have to give them any of your attention. And if you want to learn something or give yourself some kind of hope, let's say you're not a good trader, you could still make money in prop firms. That is what my channel has been about, right? My channel is to show you that you could make money and not be a best trader. Trading is extremely difficult. It's like making millions in trading is like making it to the top leagues, the NFL, the NBA, the NHL. That's what it is. To make big money in trading. It's actually very difficult. And if you notice, most people that are profitable that you hear about have a service. And do you know why that is? It's not because they want to help people. That might be a portion of it. But it's because there's way more money in service than there is in trading. Making $1 million in trading is very difficult. Making $1 million in a chat room service is not difficult if you can make $1 million in trading. If you can make $500,000 in trading, you can make $2 million in service fees a year. If you have a big following, if you're good with social media, if you're good with marketing, heck, you could make $20,000 a year trading and still make more money if you're gonna scheme, if you're gonna show just the green days, not the red days, if you're gonna paper trade and show the P&L like pro trader Mike over there, Mojo day trading, biggest scammer of all time, I think. You're just gonna show the green days, not the red days, and on social media, you're going to make it look like you're profitable, and you're going to get in the noobs, right? The people that are brand new to the markets, they're going to find you and they're going to sign up for your course. I'm not making fun of your uncle. I'm just stating facts. So many channels on YouTube doing this stuff. Yeah, I'm glad I'm one of the first. I'm glad I'm one of the OGs. And I've shown everything, what I went through, how I grew my channel, how I grew my PA accounts, how I grew my payouts. So at least there's no when I got my first payout with Apex for $4,000, I think Apex paid out, I think that month they paid out $4 million, if I'm not mistaken. Total. That would have been a nice short, guys, but unfortunately, we didn't get filled. Head and Shoulders. Who called it? Someone called it. I think Cyan, or however you say your name. Man, would have been a nice. It's only an eval, but really wanted to tag a short. Missed the boat. Hit the likes, guys. Hit the like button for me. When is my course coming out? Soon. For you guys, there'll be a discount. If you're watching this stream right now, there'll be a discount for you. My course will be $5,000, but for you guys, I'll do 50% off, okay? The first 200 people that sign up will be 50% off, only $2,500 per. It's going to be the best course ever. And if you guys sign up now, I'll even give you a better deal. I'll give you $1,000 for the course if you buy it now. It's not out yet. It's not going to be out for a few years. But if you buy it now, you could pre-buy it, pre-order it for just $1,000. It's not a lot of money, Eric. That's just one payout. I'll give you payouts, guys, every month. Come on. If you don't get to a payout in 20 years, I'll refund you the money, okay? If my course does not give you a payout in 20 years, you could get back to me. I'll refund you the money. I only buy courses from people with Lambos. Okay, we're going to go buy a toy Lambo. I actually like Lambos, so I'm not going to. It's when you go to a racetrack, right? And you see cars like that, it's like those people are normal. Like, I don't know why Lambos are on social media, Lambos are so bad. But in person, when you go to the track, those people are normal. Like, that's just a car for them. Like, it's so bizarre. Yeah, we need to get an Airbnb, John. You got a good point there. We got to get an Airbnb for a week to film the content. But no, all jokes aside, there's some good courses out there. Actually, no. I don't think there's any good courses. I think there's good chat rooms out there for stocks. But what I learned in stocks and in chat rooms is that it actually gives you too much noise. And you're going to take more trades than you would take without being there. And it usually is not good. And it gives you a lot of FOMO because like the person that's taking the trades is going to take so many of them. He's going to call out trades that you're not even looking at. And then you're going to start jumping in late, chasing, losing. Or if you don't chase and you don't win, you're going to be feeling FOMO. And next time you're going to jump in. And I've been there so many times. Like I was in Bear Bull Traders, which is actually one of my favorite rooms I was in. But imagine this. You're in a trading room with a lot of people. And you start your day at 9:30. And this guy's doing a recap of his trading. He made 10 grand and he's making a recap at 9:45. Meanwhile, you just started prepping your first trade. This guy's already done for the day and he's doing a recap. You're going to get FOMO. But Andrew Aziz is one of the best traders I've came across on social media. What do I think about Warrior Trading? He's needed for the small cap. He's needed for the small cap world because he provides a lot of volume. And I don't think he's scamming. Like I know he makes the money that he claims, but a good year for Warrior Trading in trading is $1 million. I remember him making I'll never forget, $220,000 in 2016 or 17 when I started trading. And I thought, holy shit, this guy made $220,000 pressing buttons on the internet. Like, that is crazy. But I didn't realize he was making probably $3 million in courses at the time, right? So it's, again, goes back to that mentality where trading is really not that profitable, because I always wondered, why don't rich people trade? And I realized it's because there's not that much money in trading. Yes, you can make $1 million or $2 million, but you could make 10 million with a wedding venue in New Jersey. If you own a New Jersey venue for weddings, you can make $10 million a year easily if it's a good venue. Some venues even more. If you own a real big construction business or social media marketing company, there's so much more money involved. Real estate is not easier, I don't think. I think people make real estate. I think there's way more money in selling real estate courses than there is in real estate as far as the beginning stages, right? I'm not talking about the big guns. I'm talking about someone like me and you with a few $100K. I can't make a lot of money in real estate. I could grow the money slowly, but I can't turn $200K into $1 million versus with prop trading I can. It's $125 for a lifetime. So it depends how you trade. It could be worth doing the monthly fee again on Apex. I just texted my friend 22K this month, but the month's not over yet. I was like, oh, if I get approved for the payout tomorrow, I'll have the same month as January, but we still got plenty of time for another payout, even though it's a short month. So Friday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so end of February, I could get another payout. Hopefully I can and make it a $30,000 month. That'll be great. Let's see what the Bullnox discount is. I don't even know. It's Alpine 81. Fidus has the same discount for a while now. I missed the $25 ones. They used to be $25. Now it's $35. I don't have a Fidus discount. I used to, but it doesn't work. Well, I never got any commissions out of it. They used my name for a discount one time. Yeah, you could do $50 per day for 5 days, but you got to be careful with risk management. We'll see. That's what I did. I did like let's see exactly what I did. Today is day number 40 of my PA accounts. So I did $61, $267, $142, $71, one. Hold on, when did I get denied? Payout was approved, and then payout was denied here. Yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this account's not a good example. This account is actually trading normally. Let's try this one. Payout denied. So I flipped it that day, only 2 cents. $1, $56. $287, $96, $71, flip, and 56. But it just shows you how slow I'm growing these accounts. In 50 days, I should be at like 20 grand in the accounts, but I'm not going to be. Slavo, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty knowledgeable in prop firms, but at the same time, I've been out of the loop with the new ones. But I wish I could pass. Maybe. No, I'm not gonna do it. But you could see here in 10 days, I've made 5,700. So now I'm at $6,300 in 11 days on this account, right? Because first day, 1,800, 900, pretty much 1,000 the second day, 600 the normal days. Just very consistent. But the first couple days grew a big cushion because I don't have any attachment to the PA account on the first day. That's how I take approach to it. And I think that's why I do better on the Apex. Because like on Bull Knox, it takes a little bit longer. Now they're 1 day pass, but it still takes a little longer to activate. It's like 3 days, 4 days. On Fidus, it's 3 days. On Top Step, it's difficult to pass an eval. So with Apex, I just don't have any fear trading the first day on the PA account because I know I could just pass another one very soon if I do fail this one, right? So it's like a sense of not security, but there's just no pressure. If I fail this one, I'll get another one, whatever. So first day, there's no actual profit in it versus now the accounts are seasoned. So now the accounts, I don't want to lose them. I don't have any trailing drawdown anymore. I'm getting close to payouts every time. So I don't want to lose the accounts. Now there's pressure, but brand new accounts, I don't have any pressure, if that makes sense. But on other prop firms, I do. And I think that's why I just don't do as well. Like, I should be trading with Tradeify. You would think, right? Tradeify would be a great option for me because it's a little bit more expensive to start, but I only got to make $3,000 to get a pretty decent payout. Do I take this long? I'm going to start building a long position because we'll have some fun with an eval. Jason, only 4,000 was approved. I didn't request a big payout. Yeah, just the 4,000. How long for 418,000? Since May of 2023. I am on a so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on. So my first payout was May of 2023. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 months without a missed payout. So for 22 months, I've made a payout. I wasn't profitable a couple months. End of last year, like December, I wasn't profitable. But I still made a payout, which basically made it a very small loss if there was a loss. So I'm very proud of myself for the consistency I've shown myself. Well, Eric, I don't know because I was one of the earlier streamers. I was number one on Apex payouts last year. I was number one on YouTube when it comes to actually all prop firms. No other trader made more money than I did in the first 4 months of the year. At least, maybe 5. First 5 months. No other YouTuber had more payouts than I did. And now there's so many YouTubers that it's hard to keep up with. But I had a pretty good start to the year last year, so It's hard to say. No, I've been trading for 8 years now. I trade stocks mostly. I'm gonna go back. If this payout gets approved, I am funding. I already emailed the broker. They never got back to me. I think I emailed, maybe the rep doesn't work there anymore. I traded with Centerpoint Securities, and I will be back trading stocks as well as a side income. I do better in stocks, but at the same time, there's so much more risk. I'm 36, just turned 36. Mr. Pushup, yeah, but it's a good idea to have. And especially with my story, like, I don't even feel like I've made it trading. Prop firms is what allows me to make money. That's why I don't claim to be a good trader, so no one could say that. I don't sell anything. I don't teach strategies. I don't think that my trading style is the best or anything like that. I'm very anti that kind of behavior. Like, I don't like when people say you should trade like this or you should do this because that's the best way to do it. Or it's the only way to do it. If you don't do it my way, you're doing it wrong. There's money to be made in so many different ways in the markets. And there's money to be made so many different ways in prop firm space. Prop firm world is different from the real deal. I do look younger. I do get that a lot. I'm not married, so I have less stress. I don't really drink much alcohol. I just drink beer. I don't drink any liquor. And I don't drink a lot. Maybe that has helped. I don't know. Nice move here. I wish I added, but it's okay. We're going to have fun with this eval. We'll see what we could do here. Because to pass it, we would need the move to go all the way to here, which we're not going to expect, are we? How about we add one more? And then we sell that ad for a small profit. And then rebuy it. Any rules on DCA with Apex? Not anymore. You could DCA. They have a 30% drawdown allowed per trade. So kind of to get away from DCA, because you could use micros and DCA. On minis, it's hard to DCA because market moves so much, you could, go right past it. But if you get denied a payout, it's not that big of a deal. Why is every prop firm increasing their price? People have figured out the game. Unfortunately, I don't have a better answer than that. People have figured out the game. Enough people have figured out the game that the prop firms are not as profitable as they once were. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. It is a little... Come on, hit that target. It's struggling up here. I think I'm going to take off the ad. How do you think they're gaming it? I'm not saying they're gaming it. I'm just saying people have to figure out the mentality of trading on prop firms is different, right? House money, key term, house money. You get one account, you get it to pay out, then you use that payout to buy more accounts. Now you're in the driver's seat. You're in the driver's seat now, not the prop firm. $500 away from passing this. Oh man, reversing. Diego, so if you bought 20 accounts, so I'll tell you this much. Getting a payout from one is a lot more difficult than you think. I think the sweet spot's 5 accounts. And also, Apex is not the best when it comes to small amount of accounts. I think going with Tradeify, going with Fidus is actually no, not Fidus. Going with My Founder Futures, going with even Top Step. When it comes to one account, other prop firms are better. Because with Apex, you got to make a lot of money now. You got to make $4,100 to get, the big full payout on the 50K account. That's quite a lot. Apex shines with multiple accounts. However, it does not mean they have to be copy traded. So if you have 5 accounts and you trade them individually and you make $200 on one account, you move on to the next. You lose $500 on that account. All right, you don't try to make that back. You trade another account. Try to make $200 on the next account. Maybe once you fully trade all the accounts, 5 of them, and you're green on all of them except the one, then you go back to it later in that day. We're gonna get filled here or what? No, we're not gonna fill. Nah. A little bit more, guys. A little bit more. I think here I pass. I haven't passed an eval like this in a long time with 2 contracts. Beautiful long entry, guys. Beautiful long entry here. Wish I could trade like this on a funded account and let it work. Not be afraid of every single pullback. Oh, I'm short by $30. Well, there's a $1 million payout on Apex. 13 days. Holy shit. I mean, 13 accounts. 60 days. Did he get approved? I don't think they update the website as fast as they used to because my name's not on here yet. Unless, no, actually, no, never mind. Because it's the day of the request, not the day of the approval. There I am. There I am. Oh, Camber, do you have a link for that? That is insane. So, okay, so I'm on day number 40 on my accounts. How much more do I got to make $1 million? Because he also had 13 accounts. So if I just make like $60,000 per account, I'll be good. Okay. Time to start trading, guys. That is crazy. But it just shows you what's possible, right? So that's like the pinnacle, right? So it shows you what's possible. And if you just make 10% of that, you make more money than 90% of people in the US. So you don't strive to be as good as him. You strive to be as good as 10% of him, and you make more money than most people. Pine Tree Trader in the house with a donation. Hold on, Pine Tree. I'm trying to pass this eval here. Habitual payout receiver. You must be a regular at Jay's stream. But yeah, I'm glad I could help. I know it's we need $5 more, guys. I'll take a look, but Pine Tree, thank you again for the donation. You didn't have to donate. I appreciate you being here and supporting the channel, and congrats on your payouts. How much are we talking here? Because if it's not $2 million, brother, we can't even talk. You got to keep trying. Okay, look at this. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought you sent me the link. No, you sent me a link to something else. Hold on. Oh, this is Apex's unofficial Discord. I've never seen this. I gotta join this. I can't see it though. What's the person's name? Yeah, I click on the link. It doesn't take me there. I think it got taken down. Oh, no, never mind. I see it. Holy shit balls. That is insane. I gotta send this to my friends. That is insane, guys. 60 days to make $2 million profit. And this is $2 million now. He had to take other payouts before that. But I guess that's what he means by that. That is insane. I don't know. Let me see if I could find a link to that Discord. Join. Okay. Invite. Copy. Wow. We're going to keep going, guys. We're just going to keep going. I don't know. What is my total payout in Apex? Let's see. I got to do the math. Don't remember. Lifetime. What is my payout lifetime on Apex? It used to be easy to calculate, but now I got denial, so I can't. Delete. Delete. Okay. $333,850. Okay. But I don't know if this is Apex. Like they have like these things. I don't know if this is only Apex or if this is everyone. Like every prop firm. Okay. How do I... Okay, so then I have 400,000. So I guess I could just include Apex for now. Wow, we are gonna keep going, huh? Well, I really should activate my take profit account. Today was a perfect day for that. Need 3 points? Hit the green button. Not the red. Hit the green and just wait. Unbelievable. We're gonna recover the CPI. Like I said to my friend. This is my favorite type of market. I hate the market just going straight up, and then what do you do then? Versus when it just dumps, it's like playing small caps. Small caps always come back down. So they could keep going up. It's much easier to let them go up and then to predict the downfall. And I feel like with NASDAQ, it's much easier to wait for the drop and to predict the rally. $13 accounts. Well, I'm sure he had to be a payout like that. It has to be fully investigated. Yes, unofficial Apex Discord doesn't mean it's a regular Discord basically. Okay, it's just they're using the Apex's name to grow the Discord because whoever created the Discord was part of Apex's Discord as a mod, but it's just another Discord. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna be. Doo-doo-doo-doo. $407 trades. Damn. Oh man, Room TV. It's the worst. Crawford, did you actually pass? Are you sure? Make sure you check that trailing drawdown. It's not in admin mode. Gary, yes, the activation fee is always based on the promo. It's never based on the eval you buy. Nice, Crawford. Well, now you get to enjoy your... Make sure you take that money out. Okay, take that $26,000 out. Start a YouTube channel. Tell people how great of a trader you are. On the sim account, it would never work. On the funded account. Because I always thought about it. What if... Crawford, I know. I'm just joking. What if you just take the top step accounts and you just YOLO them on CPI news? Like what if you just did that? Maybe that's what they're going to crack down on. Because think about it. Today, if you had a... I mean, it's $5,000 per contract. I guess you could make like 10. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and it's 12 o'clock already. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream. I'm pretty much done for the day. Had a really good day overall, and I am waiting for a payout request tomorrow. So there's not much I could really trade, but I'll be back in a second. I went outside to get my Red Bull. Okay, guys, I just got to send the payouts. I didn't know you could do this, but you could download the whole website. All right, guys, we're official now. Let's see. There I am. They don't have a 400,000. So the next step up, it's going to be 500,000. And I also have Industry community member. We'll take it. You broke most Apex rules. Do you think they'll block me? Probably not. Not the first time. They'll deny you, but that's not being blocked. I definitely got to mute that channel though. It's already loud. There is no daily loss. There's no daily loss. There's a daily drawdown per trade. But yeah, the worst case is you're just going to have to trade for 8 more days. It's not that big of a deal. So Danny's account got blocked. Pretty crazy. Oh man, I am excited now. I just want to keep trading and keep getting better. It doesn't take that much profit to make a lot of money, and he made it in 60 days, $2 million. We could make $1 million in 200 days or 300 days, whatever it is. It does not matter. Makes me want to buy more accounts now, to be honest. But we're now just slowing down. It's going to be difficult to pass any evals. I passed one, so I'll be back at 14 tomorrow. I hope he went through a lot. I don't know. It doesn't matter. 60 days, he made $2 million. It does not matter how many evals he went through. And the more he went through, the better for the rest of us. Because then it shows you how it's possible for the rest of us. Evals don't matter, though. Evals are irrelevant in every sense because it does not... Like, those who get payouts regularly don't trade evals the way they trade PA accounts. I literally have YOLO'd every eval, even the one I just passed here. This was a YOLO trade in the sense where I get in because I don't care. It looks good, and I don't care if I win or I lose. So I'm not managing my risk. I'm just going for a win. And that's how most evals are passed, right? And this was pretty soft on my end. Usually I go in with 10 contracts or 5 like I did here. So here was 5 contracts and here was only 2. Usually I would go in way bigger. But here if I went with 10 contracts, I would have been stopped out. Would have went... The drawdown would have been too big. Yeah, would have hit the drawdown. See how crazy that is? I think my win ratio would be better if I didn't use 10 contracts. Yeah, he definitely scalps because someone said he took 400 trades in a day. So, he made 2 million in 60 trading days. So that had to go back to last year. But he took out $2 million this payout window, yes. Trending days are his worst days. I remember those days when I used to scalp. I used to hate trending days. Yeah, Apex. Let me show you. That's a GOAT status right there. I want this badge. There's a $500,000 badge next. I want to be in the $500,000 club. What's the 400 trades per day? Per that one specific day, apparently. So I don't know what that means. But $2 million divided by 13, $154,000 per account, or $153,000 per account divided by 60 days. That is $2.5 thousand per day on average. That is incredibly difficult to do. That is not something 99.999% of people can do consistently for 60 days. Should we be worried that Apex goes bankrupt because of this guy? No. Apex pays out $20-30 million a month. No, he had 13. Only 13 accounts. Imagine. He probably is kicking himself. Damn it. I wish I had 20. I'm sure he was like, I wish I had 20. That's what I wish. I wish I had 20 accounts, but I went on a drawdown and my accounts only survived because I had more drawdown in the accounts, or maybe I didn't trade them the same way. But all my new accounts I had, they blew. It's so easy to blow. Like have one bad day. All right, well, market's dead now. What to do, guys? No giveaways today. Giveaway will happen on Friday if I get approved for my big payout. for Valentine's Day. I'm just scrolling on Twitter. Oh man, the drama. Uh, 30% rule is done. What do you mean? Which 30% rule? 30% consistency rule or 30% drawdown? Consistency, no. Consistency does not reset with the denied payout. So if you made $10,000 in a single day and then you made $500 for next 8 days or 7 days and you request a payout, you get denied because of the windfall, doesn't mean you can make $50 for the next payout window and get it paid. That would be an ultimate glitch. This is Twitter in a nutshell, guys. I don't even think I follow these people. Look at the Twitter post. So this guy says, few tips to get a payout from a prop firm. Take it slow, trade micros, don't trade news. Limit the amount of trades you take. Irrelevant post. People always say, don't trade the news. Trade news if you know how to trade the news, because there's people making 1 to 10 risk reward on instant moves. It's like, that's why it doesn't matter what anyone says. You do what you think is best for you. What I learned over the years is watch what people do. Don't pay attention to what they say. Or if they're saying what they're doing happens to be the same, which is very rare, then that's fine. But always watch what people do. I could preach risk management, and guess what? Yesterday, did I use risk management yesterday? Kind of not. I was down $700 in a day, and I kept trading. I made it back. What if I didn't? Right? It's very easy to say the right things, but to do the right things, it's much more difficult. I'm going to Canada next week. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Kind of keep forgetting about that. I'm DJing a wedding in Canada. Did I give Apex my social security? Yes, I did. You have to. No other way to get paid. I have to make $80 for 5 days and flip 3 days. $50 for 5 days. Not 80, 50. If you made $4,500 on the account, yes, Philippe, as long as your consistency rules are fine. Is Bullnox minimum to take out 8,000? I don't know. Maybe. I thought it was 500, but I've never taken out less than 1,500 from Bullnox, so I wouldn't know. What city in Canada? Quebec. I don't know if it's exactly. It's at the Ice Hotel. So I don't know. I don't even have a flight ticket. I don't know if I got to fly to Montreal and then drive, or I don't know. I didn't extend my stay. I'm flying in Friday and I'm flying out Sunday. I feel like I should extend my stay and just do a couple days of trading in Canada. I think that would be pretty cool. But could still do that. But maybe go somewhere else. I need like a view. I feel like we're going to sell off a little bit more now. It's just, it rested pretty long. But I don't know. If we reclaim all of the CPI by end of today, that's crazy. Because that was a big move. If it was a smaller move, that happens often. But this was a insane CPI. And is PPI tomorrow or is it Friday? I'm excited about it. See how it is in Canada. I've never been. But I didn't extend my stay because it's cold and I had enough of it. It's been so cold. This has been one of the strongest winters we've had in the last couple of years. A lot of snow. Like the ground has been white most of the winter. Usually when it snows in New Jersey, it melts the next day. This time it's been snowing, sticking, and then snows again, covers it more. Like we had like 2 inches of snow last night. So PPI is tomorrow. Do you think you ever want to get married? Have you not found the one? With my lifestyle, it's been very difficult to date. Because obviously when you're younger and you have a serious relationship, you think that's gonna be the one and whatever. And then after that, you kind of just, things change. And with my lifestyle, it's been very difficult because I will meet someone or start dating someone at this time of the year. You could tell them all you want that you're going to be busy once May comes around, and it's all fine until it starts to get in the way. You start getting used to hanging out every day. It's just difficult now. I think once, you would live together and stuff, it would be easier. Because if I have appointments, right, I'll be in a different room, but between appointments, we can hang out and whatever. But like when I have appointments, like I can't go out. And my schedule, once it's busy season for DJing, is like this. And mind you, I've been trading for 8 years. So maybe I wasn't making YouTube content every day, but I was trading. And when I trade stocks, sometimes I would trade all day too. So whatever. Let's say I'm trading in the mornings, right? Monday through Friday. Then I'm DJing Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Usually all 3 days are booked rarely for DJing, but I do work Friday to Sundays quite often, between photo booths and DJing, but it's gonna be less now. But there was times like 2019, for example, I worked like every Friday to Sunday and sometimes even Thursdays. So I worked those 3 days, or at least 2 out of those 3 days. And then Monday, I got to do payroll. Monday, I got to do cleanup. Sometimes I got to return equipment, whatever it might be. I got to respond to emails from all the inquiries from the weekend. And this happens after I trade, so it's not that much time. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, I have appointments. So I'm trading in the morning, then I have appointments at night. Then Thursday, I got to get ready for the weekend, right? I got to make sure all the equipment's packed. We're ready to go. Everything's prepped. We have everything that we need. And mentally prepare yourself for the weekend. And then the weekend comes and I work. And it's just a nonstop lifestyle. So it's hard to date someone that will accept it. And I don't blame them, to be honest. It's not their fault. But the biggest issue is the emergencies. So for example, my last relationship, actually one of our first times we hung out, or we were supposed to hang out, I had an emergency. Basically, my photo booth business is a white label business. It's not, like I book photo booths with my DJ weddings, but I don't book photo booths if I'm not DJing the wedding or the party. Okay, I don't have a photo booth business per se. My photo booth business works as a white label. What does that mean? That means I have 4 or 5 photo booths available, and I have 2 or 3 DJ companies that use me for the photo booth. Okay, so they'll book the jobs and they send me the invoices and the contracts for the job, and I do the jobs, right? So I do around 100 photo booths a year. And that one time, they forgot to put me on the calendar. And they didn't catch it till about 2 hours before the wedding, and the wedding is 45 minutes away or so. So 6 p.m., I get a phone call. It's like, we don't have a photo booth. We need a photo booth here now. And of course, I can't get any of my employees to do it. Maybe if I was working or whatever, we would try. But I got the van packed. I'm ready to go. Like, I just gotta get in the van and make sure I have my suit in the van, and I'm good to go. So I get there, and we were actually set up on time, but I couldn't hang out with her, and stuff like that could happen. And they don't understand that. But that's how I built my business. That's how I built my relationship with all the companies, because they could rely on me. That was a while ago, Eric. That was a crazy story. That's when I got started trading. New Year's Eve. We didn't break up on New Year's Eve, but that was like a ending stage. So this was 2016, I think. New Year's Eve 2016 or New Year's Eve 16, yeah. So 2015 going into 2016. I don't think I use this email. What email would I don't know what I bought a Clay Trader course. Let's see how much it costs now. On private. I changed now, but I paid for his course. On New Year's Eve. That's how I got started. And I canceled my plans on New Year's Eve. I'm like, I'm watching this. This is cool. I didn't know what the candlestick was, and I learned what the candlestick was and how to read the candlestick on New Year's Eve 2015, going into 2016. Oh, coach, I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like marriage is good for some people, but for some people, it's also, I see how much stress it puts on people, and like being someone that is used to doing what they want, because I don't have a job where I get to clock out. It's much different when you work till 5 p.m., you press a button, you clock out, and it's done. You move on with your day, and you do whatever you want from 5 o'clock till you go to sleep, and you do it all over again the next day. I don't get to do that. If I'm not trading, I gotta check on the Discord. I gotta check on my channel. DJ business, you get emails, you get this, you gotta post something on social media, you gotta respond to emails, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. There's always something to do for the business, build equipment, repair equipment. It's always something. And I can't believe we actually reclaimed. Wow. Single dad life, yeah. Make some money trading, and you get to keep it. and share it with your kids. You don't have to share it with a wife. um so my last ex doesn't even know I'm on YouTube. I just told her I'm trading. I never told her I did YouTube. I don't share YouTube stuff with local people. I have enough people already asking me to teach them how to trade, and then it's just, I don't recommend anyone um locally to start trading. The only way I'll engage into a trading conversation with anyone locally that I know personally is if they get into trading without my involvement and they stick to it for a few months, and now they know what they're talking about as far as trading goes, and they're not asking me basic questions like what broker do you use and what's your strategy and all the little things that they're trying to get out of you to maybe they think that you're gonna be the golden piece that they need to their puzzle. But if they've been trading for a year or so, and whether they're learning or whatever it might be, they already have their own path, they have their passion, then I'll engage in a conversation because then it's more organic. But if someone sees my 911 on my social media and asks me about trading and to teach them how to trade, no. You didn't ask me one time when I used to post charts, and I used to post P&L sometimes on my personal social media with stocks. When I would make $500 in a day, I'll post that. Having a wife has its perks too. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not opposed to it. I just got to find the right one that's not gonna give me any stress. I'm at the point where I get turned off really easily when they do something stupid or they find arguments about the silliest things. I don't put up with it. So I'm not saying it's their fault. They're just used to. I'm also at the age where if you meet someone, they're not spring chickens anymore. They've been through relationships, and they a lot of times have insecurities. They've been cheated on or whatever it might be. So everything you do might remind them of that. If I'm on my phone on my Discord channel, they might think you're texting someone. And it's just like, I was just about to say what's stopping me, but stopping me in what way? Am I overthinking it? I'm actually not thinking about it enough. I don't really. If it happens, it happens. Um, This one girl I liked, I met her at a wedding. She was a bridesmaid, and usually that's a very common misconception about DJs and all that stuff. But like this one girl happened to be pretty cool, and then we're supposed to hang out, and then I got busy with something, and then she went away on the trip, and then we're supposed to hang out when she comes back from the trip, and we didn't, and then I found out she has a boyfriend soon after. So, well, she met someone. So, what am I gonna do? My luck. No, she wasn't dating anyone when we were talking. I never understood that though. Like, if you're a guy and your girl is cheating on you and you go after the guy, I'm sorry, but you're just being you're just trying to be an alpha, and you're just not accepting defeat. I'm sorry, but it's the girl's fault, not the guy's fault. And it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Yeah, but I'm one of the few people that is very happy to. I don't feel lonely being alone. If that makes sense. I love being alone. Like, there's nothing better than just relaxing and just not having anything to worry about. Maybe I just need to find someone that's more like me. I hate going out to eat all the time. I actually can't stand it. I think the food sucks in the fancy restaurants. Like, I could make a better steak at home than I could get at a fancy steakhouse. I don't know. Maybe I was just brought up differently. I grew up with my mom cooking all the time, and my grandma cooking all the time, and baking all the time. Like, I can't eat pastries at weddings or in bakeries. They just suck. They're just so sweet, and I don't know. I'm just spoiled. I want to just focus on trading, focus on DJing, but I don't know. Everyone has their own path. I'm just to be honest, I'm just happy to be healthy and just enjoy every moment. Whatever happens, happens. There's this one trader I've met in the chat room. We talked about it yesterday. This guy. Oh, they actually posted a new thing. I've talked to him a few times. He was a very young kid when he started and just had big dreams and um, just was very involved in trading. He really wanted to make it. Um, but then I just saw this the other day. This was his last tweet. You can see how he is, like he, protects all his screens and doesn't show P&L type of guy. So like he was just very different. But like I don't think he was making any money trading, to be honest, at the time. But just whatever. And then he he had an accident on the snowboard or on skis. Snowboarding accident. There you go. This major life change has been a lot of taken, but the support from family, friends, and trading community has kept me motivated. So he's paralyzed. Completely from, I think, armpits down. So basically, neck down. And it just shows you, like, we worry about the small losses. We worry about all the little things in life. And I'm sure all he would do is, and look, he's even wearing a trading shirt. All he would want to is, one, I think he probably, right now, he probably wishes he could at least use his hands so he could trade. But he can't even do that. Like, imagine. Look at this. Look at this. This is a Dash Trader platform or Thinkorswim. Dash Trader here and Thinkorswim up here. Oh, wow. He's going to trade like this. Imagine he can trade like this. Wow, that would be it. That would be a dedication. But yeah. That is just very eye-opening. I just retweeted it. Yeah, I don't know how I would deal with that. And I ski all the time. I'm going Friday, I'm going Friday, I'm going Sunday. I mean, Alpine Trader is from skiing. Like that's where my name came from. So like that hits home. Like I never had, I'm not even gonna talk about it, but I've never had, in years of skiing, I've never had more than a bruise. Oh wow. You worked as a physical therapist and you've seen that all, yeah. As an EMT, I've had a few cases like that. A little bit more extreme. Obviously, for EMTs to be present, you need to have more than just paralysis. So we had similar incidents, but more serious, where the person was just a vegetable almost. And then talking to the parents, about the incident, car accidents, and it's just crazy. Um, Local cop, I didn't know him, but I do a lot of weddings for cops and EMTs and firefighters because I was an EMT. Um, so I do a lot of the weddings, and there was a cop that was in Vermont last week, and he died in a snowmobile accident. Um, Sunday night, Super Bowl. A guy I know personally. We weren't friends, but I knew him. He always came up to me. He saw me at many DJ events, and he was at the same mountain because I saw his story. He was at the same mountain as me on Sunday, skiing or snowboarding, and he went out after for Super Bowl. He was going home. He stopped on the highway. He got out of his car. They don't know why yet. He got hit by a car and died. 37-year-old. The funeral is tomorrow. The funeral is right by my parents' house. Like, it's 37 years old. Just like, you just never know. Like, this is why, like, I stay away from drama, because as an EMT, I've seen it. I've seen everything. And like what's the point of it all? You know? We take everything for granted. We hate on people that want to make money trading. Oh, this guy's gambling. Like this one guy, let me show you the comment I got. Scammer and notorious gambler. Oh, all right, Oliver. I hope that everything's okay in your end. But this Danny Trades thing is, I know Danny Trades just likes to talk crap about other people, so I know that hits home a little bit more. But at the same time, whatever. No, you have to wait a week from now. Room TV. Just request your payout today and then just wait till next week. Yeah, you don't have to trade that account. Did you trade it today? On Bullnox, you have to trade every 5 days. So your payout will be processed on Tuesday night. You'll get your money on Tuesday night, 99% of the time. So on Wednesday next week, you'll be able to trade. And Monday is closed, right? Monday, stock market's closed, right, on Monday? Yeah, it is. It's got to be. Yeah, stock market's closed on Monday, so futures are not really tradable. I would not trade futures on Monday. No, it doesn't count. Monday, so it's going to be Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday all together. Yeah, Bullnox payout windows are kind of crappy. How much is the payout? Which account do you have? What payout method do you use, Charles? I use PayPal. So PayPal always pays on Tuesdays. I gotta get back into Bullnox. No one's getting denied for copy trading accounts. I don't think they have a way of tracking that. That's why I haven't really used Bullnox. My first payout this year was from Bullnox. Actually, no, it was Top Step. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it. I have appointments today, so got to finish cleaning up the garage. And get it ready for paint on the floor. Final steps to the dream garage build, guys. It'll be done by spring. This is the last picture I took. Dream garage build. So this is a fireplace inside the house, so I couldn't really paint this. So I figured I would put the wall panels that I have here on this wall, but then we had to put up a wall anyway, like out of 2x4s and plywood. It's a lot of work, but it looks nice. So I gotta clean all this. So I moved all the tools down to the basement. The saws are my dad's, so he's gonna take them back. And then gotta clean this floor, paint it gray. Oh, we covered these, like the blocks, the cinder blocks. That's like we've been working on the garage for a while. It's just been a nonstop, small project at a time. Things you don't notice, like covering the white 2x4s here. But yeah, it's starting to look nice and can't wait to stream from it in the spring. Like I did last year. But last year I was outside, which I'll do again this year. My first track day is, I think, in April 5th. Am I planning to make a trading room like Patrick? No, this is my trading room. I have a pretty nice studio. I never finished it the way I want to. That's another thing I gotta do, is finish this room so I could have different angles of cameras and stuff. But yeah. This market's dead, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. Oh, room TV, really? That's nice. I would buy a Bullnox Eval right now if I if I saw a chance to pass, but right now there is none. I gotta activate my take profit trader account. I really do. Did I sell my Boxster? No, I still have it. But that's not going in the garage. I'm gonna sell the Boxster in the spring. Yeah, this is my life. I love to ski. I don't ski a lot anymore, but I'm teaching my nephew and my niece, and they're flying already. This is their first season, and I don't have to wait for them anymore for the most part. Like I gotta go behind them because if they fall, they can't get up. But it's not like we gotta wait for them for a long time. So yeah, so that story from that kid is really, really sad. How long can you not pay for a past Apex eval? There's no time. I've waited like a very long time. When do you withdraw from Top Step? As soon as I have it, for the most part, the first payout. You could take out. It depends. Depends on what kind of stage you're in. Oh wow. Something's moving. I think they're still doing the press conference, the White House press conference. But depends what stage you are in your trading. Because if you have one account, they will not reset the account at rebuild. No, but there's no point in letting it rebuild because then you're just wasting money at that point. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Let's have a good rest of our afternoon, and I'll see everyone tomorrow around. Hopefully, I'll be up for PPI. It was nice to start the stream early today, and I hope to do it again tomorrow. Hopefully, another green day tomorrow, and then could focus on some evals. My ball knock code is Alpine81. My Tradeify code is Alpine, and my Apex code is Alpine. I appreciate you guys using my code if you do. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Adios. Great day. $4,000 payout approved. $16,000 more to be requested tomorrow. Maybe even more. It depends on where we can get these accounts to. So these two accounts are lagging. So they are not at $2,000 payout, right? So I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's 14,000, 15, 16, and then maybe 500 from this account. Yeah, we'll see. So hopefully I could request $1,000 from each of these accounts today. I don't have to wait for tomorrow. So maybe I'll do that. So that way I could trade these accounts tomorrow. And not worry about losing the payout. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Because if I make money tomorrow, I could request it. You know? So that's where I don't know what to do. But we'll see. Thank you, guys. And good luck for the rest of your day if you're still trading. And hope to see you guys on the payouts page. Later.